scores move across the house, please press the arrows on the console before moving to your next pair. Now let's give these athletes a round of applause as they begin round 3 of their tournament competition. Bowlers, when your arrows come up, you may begin your tournament play. Good luck.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Bowl TV, and I'm very glad we can say that today for the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships taking place at the Gold Coast Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. This is round number 3 of competition for our men's field. They already have 12 games in the books. They had their total ranking scores. Now they're hoping to put together a big day. Pattern number 3, 45 feet in length today. 26.5 mils using the Kegel ice oil. Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider here this week. I'd like to start this broadcast by apologizing for any inconveniences yesterday. We lost our internet connection about halfway through the men's second round here on Bowl TV yesterday. We were unable to get our main line up in time to catch any in the back half of the block. We were live on Facebook. However, for games 5 and 6, so we attempted to troubleshoot the problem, but we're up and running today. We're glad to be back. We're very thankful to Victor and the IT staff here at Gold Coast for helping us get back online. I'm glad all of you have decided to join us here in the early going. As you can see at the bottom of the screen, once again a 6-game block for today, moving across the house. 70 lanes here at Gold Coast. So we'll get to see a handful of different competitors attack this 45-foot condition. As to be expected, generally longer patterns. You tend to see players play more inside. They do not try to get the ball too far away from the head pin. The good old rule of 31 would suggest they want a break point right around the 14 board down lane. But of course, that varies from center to center. How much wear and tear the lanes have, topography. The volume of oil being used, and the type of conditioner as well. So all that plays into the equation for these competitors as they try to put together the best squad that they can. Joining us here on our feature pairs lanes 43 and 44 to start. A pretty solid collection of players. John Janowitz going to be stepping up on 44 momentarily. Double J, as we like to call him. 8-time member of Team USA, but hasn't been on the squad since 2016. So the USBC Hall of Famer. Just put together 2 very solid rounds to kick off competition. Currently sits 3rd in the overall standings. Look at your recap of that, as well as yesterday's daily standings, if you didn't find that already on bowl.com. Or on social media, the Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC on Twitter, and at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. Great shot there from Double J. This morning on Twitter and Instagram, we posted an interview with Mr. Janowitz, talking about how he learned from his past experiences here at Gold Coast. Team trials held here in 2016. Saw some things with kind of how he manipulated his ball roll, which helped throughout that. And he's applying it a little bit earlier this week. Once again, 3rd place overall. One heck of a nice guy, too. Just want to get that out there here in the early going as we kick off our Saturday. Also joining on 43 and 44, we have 2-time junior gold champion Solomon Salama. He's also a member of the developmental team of Junior Team USA in 2018. Alexander Sorgi, Riley Howe. Riley also a past member of Junior Team USA, and Francis Vitelli III. Those are our competitors on 43 and 44. Over on 45 and 46, Darwin Weimer looking to clean up that 10-pin. John Baton, Brent Boho, also a member of Junior Team USA in 2018. He made the U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals last year in Las Vegas. We're joined by Kennison Andrews and David Haynes. David Haynes, a world champion. Another past Team USA member looking to return to the team. You'll see David up on 46. Oh, solid. There were many pins standing, and then there were no pins standing. It's too much excitement here early in the morning. Take that, 5-7-10. As we mentioned, bowl.com/Team USA Trials, really the place to be. For all the great information you're looking for. Looks like we have to get live scoring turned on, but that's been available this week. That's where you'll find the graphs, the lane assignments, results, and more. Once again, we'll kind of go through the grand scheme of team trials and how you kind of want to make your way towards the top of the standings based off of ranking points each and every day. But right now we're going to let you grab your coffee, settle in, take in some Game 1 action here. Round 3, 2019 USBC Team USA Trials from Gold Coast in Las Vegas. Thanks for joining us here once again on Bowl TV, and Happy New Year. Happy 2019. After a high-scoring first day on the 36-foot pattern we saw in competition on Thursday, scoring pace went down a little bit yesterday on the 38-foot pattern. Of course, the big discussion point amongst all the good folks in the chat, we talked a little bit about it, was having a lower volume of oil, 21 mils yesterday with that 38-foot pattern. Definitely made them look tricky, look tough from our vantage point here on Bowl TV. One of those moments where it was all right being back here and not on the lanes. However, player on the men's side to conquer that pattern, Matt Russo, two-time member of Team USA and also a young man with junior Team USA experience. Fired 265 and 246 his final two games to edge John Janowitz for that top spot for yesterday's 6 games. 1373 to 1370. Wesley Lowe was third overall, 1332. Chris Fye, 1290. And Andrew Dukowski rounded out the top 5, 1285. Zach Mitchell from Farmington, Minnesota, rolled the only 300 of the day on his way to a 6th place finish with 1282. Out of our 175 competitors, only 31 were even or better. So that definitely speaks to the difficulty of yesterday's pattern with a talented field like this. Solomon, goodness. It's a mean 8-pin right there. So, as we talked about, and we'll continue to talk about, the fact that team trials is 5 days. Each day is kind of like its own tournament where you earn ranking points based off of your spot in the standings. So the goal is to have as few points as possible by the time we get to the end of Monday's final round. So for instance, Matt Russo, we said he led yesterday's squad, so he received 1 ranking point. Double J, John Janowitz, was second. He got 2. Andrew Hall was 9th. He received 9 ranking points. Brian Eaton was 14th, so 14 ranking points, so on and so forth. We could do this for days. So essentially, when we look at the overall standings, these will be the combined placements for those 2 days. So when we look at the overall standings, Wesley Lowe Jr. has been the most consistent performer. So a lot of experience with the junior Team USA. 2-time junior gold champion as well. Currently a collegiate standout at Wichita State. Wesley has 7 ranking points through his first 2 rounds. So with his 3rd place finish yesterday, Wesley was also in the top 5 on Thursday, finishing in 4th. So 4 plus 3 makes 7. Nice and easy. Sitting in second, Andrew Hall. He was our day 1 leader, as we mentioned. He had a 9th place finish yesterday, so that gives him 10 total ranking points. John Janowitz, 3rd overall with 11. Michael Martell, also with some junior Team USA experience in 2018, sits in 4th place with 32 points. Solomon Salama on our featured pair right now, the 2-time junior gold champion, 34 points through 2 rounds. Nick Crummell in 6th with 41. Perry Crowell, the 4th, with 44. Charlie Reed with 48. Dio Bernard, 52. And Zach Mitchell with 54 ranking points. Rounds out the top 10. It's a great question in the chat. Is Matt Russo a Ninja Turtle today too? I haven't seen Russo yet today, so whether or not he has harnessed his true turtle powers is yet to be seen. But I believe that's more of kind of like a pullover this week. I don't know if he has an actual jersey or not. But Russo, definitely a player we expect to be in the mix at the end of the week. Had a rough first day. ended up in 59th, but bounced back nicely, as we said, finishing in first yesterday. So overall, he's in 13th place with 60 ranking points. Good old Double J. A few things more fun to watch. That young man executing shots just like that. As we mentioned, 8-time member of Team USA. Has won numerous medals in events across the globe. Really jumped onto the scene nationally in 2004 at the USBC Open Championships, firing a massive 858 series in singles. On his way to claiming 2 eagles, added a third one in 2013. One of the coolest moments of my career, getting to witness and videotape and be right there when it happened. The National Bowling Stadium, Reno, Nevada, 2013. Bowling for Lodge Lanes 2. John needed all 3 strikes on the 10th to set the team record by a single pin. As expected, Double J delivered all 3 in the 10th. That ended up giving him his 3rd eagle. The score was enough to hold on that year. Of course, speaking about memorable moments in person, 2017 Junior Gold U15 Championship match, Solomon Salama. Put on a show on his way to his 2nd consecutive U15 title. 299 in his 2nd game. Very talented young player, and look forward to seeing him continue to progress as a player. Once again, I spent some time in the development program of Junior Team USA. Looking to earn his first bid on Junior Team USA here in 2019. Nice shot there from Briley. Getting it to slap out the 10. Looks like live scoring good and running. Man, Russo off to a nice strong start. Spare 6-bagger. Nick Pate over on 49-50, not too far from us, starting off with 7 in a row. Pate, a former Team USA member in 2017. Also a collegiate standout at Midland on the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Also in 2017. As we mentioned with the unique ranking system that takes place here at Team Trials, all that in place to not only crown a champion for Team USA Trials as well as the U.S. Amateur Championships. It also helps determine who earns automatic spots at Team USA and Junior Team USA for 2019. At the end of the week, all 5 rounds are in the books. Player with the lowest score on both the men's and the women's side will be crowned Team USA Trials champion. The top 3 amateurs in the field will advance to the stepladder finals, which will also take place on Monday, and bowl for the crown of U.S. Amateur Champion. And then the big celebration after that, the unveiling of Team USA and Junior Team USA 2019. The top 4 players, we'll kind of give you the quick rundown of how the team is shaped, how it's made for 2019. We'll start with the adult team, the top 4 players in ranking points after 5 rounds, regardless of their status. Can be youth, can be amateur, can be professional. Doesn't matter. Top 4 will earn automatic spots on the team. That goes for both the men's and the women's side as well. The U.S. Amateur Champion will earn a spot on Team USA. If they have already earned a spot by being in the top 4, then we'll go to whoever is in 5th place in ranking points. The National Selection Committee, made up of coaches and past Team USA members, will select 2 players, minimum, based on their performances this week here at Gold Coast. Then a total of 5 players will be selected based off of submitted resumes. That is a maximum. The submitted resumes are allowable for players who have been on Team USA or Junior Team USA in the past 10 years. On the men's side, the top 25 in earnings during the 2018 PBA Tour season. And on the women's side, the top 25 in points during the 2018 PWBA Tour season. So that is how Team USA 2019 will shape out. On the youth side, it'll work the same way. The top 4 youth players will earn spots on Junior Team USA 2019. And 2 players will be selected from the National Selection Committee based off of their performances here at Gold Coast. They will also consider performances during the 2018 Junior Gold Championships, which took place in the Dallas area. And then the team will be filled out by 6 players, 6 boys and 6 girls who have already earned their spots on the 2019 team based off of their performances at the Junior Gold Championships in 2018. So a lot at stake this week for these players. So Monday is going to be the fun day. The final few rounds, the exciting conclusion. A lot of math as we attempt to determine our Team USA Trials champions, our top 4, and our amateur stepladder finals, and then obviously the stepladder finals. Going to be fun because they're always fun. That just happens. And then the announcement of Team USA and Junior Team USA, always emotional. For first-time members, for players making their way back to the team. So we surely hope you can check it out. And for Bobby in the chat, even if you're out all day Monday, the cool thing is, as long as YouTube cooperates with us, it'll be archived right here on Bowl TV. You can watch it all day Tuesday. The start time for the stepladder finals on Monday, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So if you're getting in a little bit later, you'll be able to watch, since we have the 5th and final round going on all day before the amateur and the announcement of Team USA. So if you're on the East Coast, they'll be going pretty late. That's a 7:30 start local time here in Vegas for all that excitement. So we mentioned Nick Pate started off with 7 consecutive strikes. He had an 8 spare in the 8th, strike in the 9th, so he can get to 278. Russo still had a chance at 290 before a split in the 10th to kick off. Way down on 1 and 2, 6 split. So depending on count, gets the 252 start for Russo. Continuing on where he finished yesterday. Solomon a nice 233 there. Double J 217. Briley working on a few in a row. Peel. A term coined by Emil Williams Jr. and no one else. And with that, we will welcome Mr. Williams, Emil Williams Jr. What's good, guy?
How's everything going?
It's going great. Had a quick and efficient game 1, which is always nice. Saw some scores out here. We're back on YouTube. It's a great Saturday so far.
We want to give a good shout out to our man Victor, some IT staff here at Gold Coast. It's been a few hours after yesterday's squad and during last night's men's squad. Figured some things out here, so appreciate all of his hard work. Made for a longer than expected or anticipated evening, but it's part of the job.
And that's why you're the man.
Yeah, you would have done the same thing.
I would have, but
I told the guy to leave. He didn't want to leave.
you're the one who did it, so I'm very proud of you. And I appreciate that. Making sure we were all good to go. That's how you will earn your second Hall of Fame status. To go along with your Lindenwood University Hall of Fame status. Live streaming Hall of Fame. Coming soon. Riley got to 225 with a strong finish. 178 for Alexander. Francis working on 3 in a row. It's going to take a second to let John step up first for his 9th frame. Good morning, Dennis. Thanks for checking in once again. Francis throwing pins around on a Saturday morning. Chance to get to 223. He's going to go to the bag, try something different. Always a great opportunity. Learn a little bit more. It's again 45 feet in length. The pattern today. We really didn't see too many folks, at least here on 43 through 46, try to play the pattern right on the right side. Kind of everyone was already left of the track. To start, so if I was a betting man in a betting town, so we're going to see some folks into 5th arrow, 6th arrow pretty quick. On the right side, of course, we just saw Solomon put together a nice 233 from the left side. Predominantly a urethane player. Able to make it work. Off to a strong start here. Expect the scoring pace to be a little higher than what we had yesterday.
I would think so. I'd say most, not most, but I would say longer patterns, and they obviously still depend on volume and whatnot, but they tend to yield some higher scores just because some folks tend to see a long pattern and get right in their wheelhouse, almost in a sense. It's like, all right, I know I'm comfortable bowling on this particular distance. In this case, it's 45. Obviously, that's long. But, it doesn't look like the Shark, for example, or something like that. So it's guys can already get to third arrow. Some are playing outside, but I would say the tables have turned on that from the first couple days, where the majority have started right or outside. Today it looks like a little further in, already in the track.
Scores a little bit lower here on 45 and 46. Darwin can actually get to 200 here. 2 more strikes. He's a grinder. We get to see him in quite a few events. He's a bowling machine.
Where have you seen him in the past?
Oh, we've seen him several times here at team trials. I believe he's local to the area here or in Nevada, so always at the senior events, Senior Masters, Super Senior Classic. He's just a competitor, man.
Nothing wrong with being a competitor. In fact, it's rather enjoyable.
I agree. .199 finish for Darwin. Nick Pate did finish with 278, so it appears he's going to be one of our top performers here in the early going. I can see this pattern playing to Nick's strikes.
Well, he was out, I think he was on a featured pair, maybe day 1.
I think so.
And doing something that most people weren't doing at that time, and he was kind of in the track area, maybe even at fourth arrow, and kind of doing a little slow wheel. Had a lot of surface on the bowling ball. At least it looked that way. And was having some success.
In 2019, also a new year for Nick, has switched bowling ball companies. So we've seen some folks have success right away with that. Right here at team trials, it's kind of been the kickoff. Usually the new year means new contracts are out. People are moving brands. 2017, Jacob Buttriff and just switched to Columbia. He did all right that week. Struck a bit. Seems like we say that a lot nowadays. Last year, Shannon O'Keefe had made a move as well, and right out of the gates, team trials champion. Both of them went on to win the World Cup too.
Nice finish from David Haynes. Double 9, 198. So you're saying, based on those two examples, if you happen to make a change with equipment and bowl team trials, you have an opportunity not only to win. Of course, if you win, then you get to go to the World Cup, and then you can win there.
I think winning's the first prerequisite of the ball switch, so just can't switch to switch. Got to win.
Fair enough. That's been happening.
Winning's winning.
It's happening across the bowling landscape. It's been a hot topic.
Whether it's an inch or a mile. For those 10 seconds or less, I'm free. I went to a whole Fast and Furious thing there. I watched it over last weekend, so.
Boho finishing up here, 45 and 46. We talked about St. Ambrose yesterday. Been part of that program. Don't be alarmed if you see your scoreboard move. It has they've taken a beating. They keep coming back though. They keep getting up for more rounds. 187 for Boho. All right, game two. New bowlers. Nicholas Postag, Robert Altieri, Chase Fernandez, Brandon France, Ryan Carlissi, 43 and 44. Christopher Yadao, Pete Burgos, Ronnie Fujita, Alex Galinsky, Michael Tang. It's a very good collection of young players, collegiate backgrounds, majority of them, some with Junior Team USA experience. See Alex Galinsky, opens up with a strike, but wearing the jersey of his collegiate school that he represents, the Savannah College of Art and Design. Won Rookie of the Year, National Collegiate Bowling Coaches Association last season. The ROY.
Did I bump that?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll get back to these bowlers in front of us here momentarily. Of course, we were just talking about Darwin. The respect level for that gentleman just went way up in my book. That gentleman just came back to apologize for inadvertently bumping a scoreboard. And now, you guys heard me say, hey, if you see the scoreboards moving, they're just being fixed. They took a bump. I didn't even see him do it. I actually saw someone else bump a scoreboard. And the man went to his lane, came back, realized that he may have bumped it and apologized. That never happens.
That's why Darwin's the man. The man. Yeah, in that instance, it was a just one of those situations. He actually was looked like he was trying to bring his bowling bag up a little bit. Someone was walking by, so he just tried to give them room to let them through. Easy enough for us to fix. Just like advancing from game 1 to game 2. All better.
What's up, Miller in the chat? Shot there from Fujita. See what schools represented here. Mentioned SCAD with Alex. Virgos represents Calumet College. St. Joseph. Ronnie is a former Lindenwood Lion. Michael Tane, formerly of San Jose State. The only person I'm not sure about is Christopher Udell.
Believe Midland.
Excuse me, some Ryan Carlissi love. I'm gonna apologize early. Got a little congestion happening, so might hit the cough button once or twice during the day. Nice shot there from Carlissi.
Looks like Chris was actually on Midland last year. Not seen him on the roster this year, so he is on the Junior Team USA roster for
yes, he is.
2018.
Is it 18?
18, yeah. I believe Chris was at Tournament of Americas this year. That is correct. Chris had a really good tournament of the Americas. Swept gold. Singles, doubles, mixed doubles, team, all events, and national all events.
So I guess we could take it a step further with 45 and 46. Ryan Carlissi will be up at 43 in 1 second. Got some love in the chat for Ryan as Michael Tane breaks down. Let's split here. Carlissi. He's for William Patterson.
Here's a question I have when it comes to college bowling. You spent more time in it than I did. Is there an official Willie P? Is it William Patterson? Does William Penn have a say in that nowadays? If one's at one event and one's at another, can they both be Willie P? These are things I want to know.
That's a good question. 3 in a row for Ryan. 2-time, I think, repeat champion. State champion in New Jersey. Here's what I would say about Willie P. Oh, who can say it now? I would say William Patterson does have an ITC title in his program's history, so I would think until William Penn he gets to the finals, I would say that it's still the nickname still belongs to William Patterson. They have the history, the experience.
So we're going with history.
I would go with William Patterson at that moment. However,
So
it's tough though.
1992 ITC trump card.
I love William Penn, man. I really do. They have fun, and they can bowl. But I'm going with, for the nickname purposes at the moment, who controls it? I'll roll with William Patterson until further notice.
Till further notice.
Wow, Michael Tane. Not messing around on the lane play strategy here. Ready in game 2.
Yeah, he can get on it a little bit at the bottom of the swing. Seems like Robert Altieri, whenever we see him on Bowl TV, we catch him 1 or 2 events a year. Seems like he always bowls well on the live stream there. We had him a day or 2 ago, dropped like 220. Quick 3-bagger here after the spare in the first.
Nice shot there from Brandon. See an example of how a lefty is attacking this pattern today. My man Steve Lemke over there with a 4-bagger to start game 2. Oh, that's what we missed. Creek Church over in 47. I heard the excitement afterwards. I didn't see the actual result. Carlissi, good shot. Curious. Nick Payton has started game 2 spare 3-bagger. Perhaps it could be a Nick Payton kind of day.
Nick Payton kind of day.
Couple of lefties here on 43 and 44. Good shot there from Nicholas. Nice. A lot of pocket 7-10s this week.
They have been sneaking up a bit. Great shot there from Ronnie. Past member of Junior Team USA. Yeah, you'll be able to catch Nick Payton lane 42 coming up here, so far left of your screen. See how deep he's already playing them. So it's working.
Now, based on what we've seen so far from Nick Payton, of course, he hasn't really crossed the pairs here, featured pairs, so the people haven't seen him yet. But we've seen where Michael Tang is in game 2. Yesterday we saw a couple folks get a ball return. We said early, hey, looks like a get it from the ball return at the end of the day kind of day. I mean, it might be a little earlier today based on what we're seeing here in game 2.
Well, a lot of that goes to where everyone started the day, and of course practice. You know, folks were chewing up that track area, and a little bit left of that, that's where the majority of the traffic was heading. So once it goes, generally the right doesn't move right. Right moves left. And especially, you see folks start to have good ball reaction further left if you can get there. going to try it if you're not striking. So. Shot there from Nick. 3 in a row. Brandon also delivers from the left side in frame 6. Question in the chat about Alex Bryce. He's actually one pair to our right, so he's actually going to be up on lane 47, so you'll be able to catch his shot coming up. He's actually up on the approach. Looks like plus 17 after 1, and he has exchanged strikes and spares so far. He was the one who picked up the Greek Church in the 4th. So you can see him there, red shirt. Got that one a little wide to target. Alex got off to a strong start at day 1 at 290. I think it went 265, 290 out of the gates. Off to a real strong start. Question in the chat from James. Wondering how many folks are using urethane. Obviously, we're, whoa. Chain reaction. That was Dylan Zimmerman who wasn't ready to let go of that one just yet. Because Pete Burgos to also slow down there for a second, but can't say we've seen a lot of urethane on the right side today. I think we're pretty urethane free on the right. Left side though, we've definitely seen a little bit going down lane.
Peel.
Like an orange.
Sounds like something we should probably utilize and market.
Worst case scenario, maybe there'll be more oranges available in early morning snacking.
There's nothing wrong with a little vitamin C. In fact, I should probably get a lot of it today, considering my current state of affairs.
It's okay, I get that a lot when people sit next to me.
Question about Spencer Robarge in the chat, 104 and 6. Just opened in the 6th frame.
Looks like he was plus 12 after 1.
All right, just a 2-pin there for Robert Altieri, minus 23 after one game. Fujita minus 11 here on 45.
Klinsky looks to clean up this 2-pin here. Now you mentioned the Ruppin Scad. It's also the Rookie of the Year last year. That must have been the part when I wasn't paying attention, according to Emil's current look. You probably mentioned he was a first-team All-American too, so I'm just...
I did not.
Oh. All right.
Teamwork.
Just trying to show the love, that's all. I appreciate the stare, though, when it was clear I wasn't paying attention. Or
It's okay, because I do it often. Wow, what a shot.
that move needs a name at the end. I don't even know. I've seen Wesley use that this week, too.
Sometimes you just give that look to certain shots you see. We talked about a little earlier this week. That was just a shake your head like how does one even do that? I mean, I almost want to ask Michael Tay, and I'm going to ask him. Is it possible for you to throw it better than the shot you just threw in frame 6 of this game? I want to know his answer. Probably say yes.
When are you going to ask him, like, right after his shot in the 7th frame?
Well, if I get his attention.
We need to hold up like a hashtag Team Tang sign. It could be like the bat signal. I don't know, that one's pretty good too.
It was. It was, absolutely. Update on the Nick Pate watch. Up to 6-bagger now after the first swing spare. So Udall's been throwing the pins around this game too.
That's good to see, though. He struggled a little bit yesterday. We had him on the Facebook Live in Game 6. It's good to see that quick bounce back from a rough performance, rough day. 202 in the opener, and so it's 260s out there here in game number 2.
This post tagger's throwing some really good shots. 43 and 44. A couple of miscues in frames 2 and 3. Still gets 220. Chase Fernandez on the 3-bagger. We'll see him in a minute. Altieri has a chance for a good game. Carlissi all 10 down in the 9th. Team USA, remember Ronnie Fujita shot in the 8th.
We do have some standings that should load momentarily. Online at bull.com/Team USA Trials, but as we spoke of, Nick Pate leading the way after 278. Chance to go 290 this game. Kyle Sherman 258. Tyrell Ingles 257. Nate Stubler 256. Brandon Dodge 255. Thomas Source 253. Matt Russo 252. Josh Pate 251. Tom Henke 248. Nick Burgess 247. Top 10 after one, so the getting was good. $74 players plus after one today.
Chase representing Hawaii. Open night for Yadal. Chase takes care of business. Here's Tang looking for 5 in a row.
Oh, from way downtown. Nick Pate is going to be stepping up on lane 41 in just a moment, so you'll be able to watch his ball track far left of your screen. Yeah, that's not bad. So already in the 270s. Pate looking to regain his spot on Team USA after not making the team in 2018. Kicks out the 9-pin. It's Nick Pate's world. We're just living in it right now. Good question, Dennis. I don't want to take that away from Emil since he's the one who says it, but I feel there should be like 6 more E's in there. Got to hold it out. P.
Yeah, it definitely would be P-E-E-L. Just from dictionary terms. But and then, as Aaron mentioned, add several E's. It's like you can say the word peel, but then as you watch the ball do its thing, in your mind it's peel. If that makes any sense.
Nothing has made more sense ever in my life.
Nice game from Nick Pate. Up the 4-pin. 289.
That's 567. That's not bad. Chris Yado. finishes 221. Ryan says do the opposite of Peel right there and sit. Finds him hole. Chance to get to 243 still.
Post tag 199 and Robert Altieri. Nice game, 227. Brandon France 181 on 43 and 44. Petey.
Glenski covers the 2-8, can get to 196.
Three in a row for Carlissi.
Yeah, Mop.
Very solid game. Good count, 240s.
Chase is going to get on the right side of plus with 217 in game 2. Glenski finishes 196. It's all good.
Nicely done from Ryan Carlissi. I think he was looking for a different ball to probably try on the fill. I think he couldn't find his bag. So he kept the same ball, obviously, but made a move left. So much area he had to work with.
Looks like Mike is in front of the ball. Yeah.
Is he just maybe near it?
I think he's in front of it.
Oh. Don't do it to him like that, Mike.
Now don't ask him if that was the best he could throw it, though. That was the 6th frame.
Oh, Zach Mitchell, by the way. Just next door. Shot 300 yesterday. Looking at 278. Easy, Mike Breezy. Oh.
Mike uses that 10-pin opportunity to learn a little bit more about what his equipment is doing. Finishes with 236. He'll get to plus 28. 206 for Ronnie. Now minus 5. That'll do it for game 2. Wasting no time. Game 3. 43 and 44. Mason Yamada. Caden is listed as a pacer. I know we had one player drop out in day 1. So, guess we'll need some clarification on that. No matter what, that was a great shot. Nice shot, Caden. Justin O'Shaughnessy, Nick Crummell, Ken Hayase Fong joining us for game 3. Still waiting for our competitors on a 45 and 46. This is the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships taking place at Gold Coast Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. I'm Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr. Also joining us with all the cool stuff this week, Matt Cannizzaro, Jason Thomas, and Brant Houghton. Logo Infusion is the official jersey provider of Team USA and Junior Team USA. Thank you to them for their continued support. Brunswick is here this week, helping out with scoring. Rick Cruz and Rick Barbera, big thanks to them. Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider. Herman Glenn, waxing them up this week. Of course, the tournament staff here at Gold Coast, Mike Coffin, Louis Jimenez, their crew, always top-notch. We appreciate their support for the great sport of bowling. Tournament staff this week, Greg Moore, James O'Connor, Kathy Prang, Robin Chipakee. From Team USA in high performance, Stephen Padilla and Katie Ford. Thanks to everyone for making this great event happen. And of course, thanks to all of you for joining us here on Bull TV. We do it for you, folks. So we hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you have a little fun along the way. Hope you learned some things. Most importantly, we hope you join us on Monday night for the introduction of Team USA and Junior Team USA in 2019. All right, folks, hitting our stride here in game number 3. As we mentioned, or introduced the players on 43 and 44. Joining us on 45 and 46, Colton Russetti, Daniel Chin, Tom Source, Sorrel Cardenas, and Andrew Hull. This is our first look at Andrew here on Bull TV. This is the day 1 leader, so got some love on social media. Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC on Twitter, and at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. Had a nice day yesterday as well. Was sitting second in the overall standings heading into this third round, currently -7 through 2 games. And looking at some trouble here in frame number 4, but Andrew's a player we've gotten to know pretty well over the past few years. A strong collegiate campaign last year at Arizona State. Has transferred to St. John's, though. So we haven't seen him on the collegiate bowling scene just yet this season. Talking to his dad, Bruce, said he did have to redshirt this year. Did inquire about Caden with the pacer tag up there on 43 and 44. We did have 175 bowlers to start on the men's side, so that's 5 on every pair across the house. Did have a bowler drop out, though, during game number 1, so tournament rules do allow for a pacer if deemed necessary. So Caden was willing and able. So that -400 does not represent his performance here. His scores do not count towards the tournament standings, so won't see the name in the standings at the end of the day, but helping to keep the pace. So thanks, Caden. We appreciate that. Just received updated standings through 2. We'll read those off real quick, get them posted online. As we talked about quite a bit in Game 2, the Nick Pate Show is underway. 567 for his first 2 games, so he's on lane 33 and 34 right now. Taking a look at live scoring. Front 3, so yeah, Nick might shoot a lot here in his first 3 games. Zach Mitchell moves into second place, 498. Tyrell Ingalls, 482. Travis Anderson, 478. Kyle Sherman, 474. Tom Hankey and Nate Stubler, 473. Chris Vi, 472. Dallas Leong, 471. And Gail Agana and Cameron Hurwitz round out the top 10 with a 468. Cameron, one pair to our right at the moment. Had struck on 5 out of his first 6 shots, but found some trouble there in frame number 7 with the Greek Church. Taking a look at the overall standings, Wesley Lowe continues to lead. Solomon Salama moves into second at the moment. Zach Mitchell in third. Nick Payton fourth. Connor Egan in fifth. Tom Hankey, Dallas Leong, Nate Stubler, Matt Russo, and Zach Singer. Your current top 10 in overall points. That will fluctuate quite a bit throughout the day. But we'll go ahead and get those loaded so you can see where your favorite player is sitting in the standings here on day number 3. I believe that's the second Creek Church pickup we've had over on 47 and 48 today. Cameron Hurwitz, nicely done. To address a quick question in the chat, did the live stream cut out early last night? And unfortunately, during the middle of the men's second round, that did happen. The internet ran into some issues with our main wire connecting everything, so we were able to bring a little bit of Game 5 and Game 6 through Facebook Live on the Sport of Bowling USBC Facebook page. But we did not have it here on Bowl TV, unfortunately. But today, you know, knock on wood, cross your fingers, all that good stuff. Everything cool, calm, and collected. Big thanks to Victor from Gold Coast for helping us out with that. So we can bring you continued coverage here on Bowl TV.
All right, nearing the end of game number 3. All right, back with you. One more time, nearing the end of game 3 on 43-44 and also 45 and 46. Hello as everyone continues to hop in the chat. Say hello to Leanne Holsenberg. A shot there from Crummel. They can't find a double here. These last 5 frames if they're starting with an early triple. Andrew Hall, your day 1 leader, in the top 4. After a couple days, he'll be up on lane 45. Daniel Chin. Had a look at him last night on our featured pairs. Good young player, as Macy Yamada urging his bowling ball to get right, push please. Hello, Merlina, Ashton. Shot there from Tom Source, former Wichita State Shocker. Indeed he does, Kareem. JJ's not messing around. USBC Hall of Famer.
JJ definitely wants to be part here of Team USA. Disappointed the last 2 years. He admitted that, he didn't bowl as great or as well as he could have the last 2 years of trials, which is still, for most people is pretty phenomenal performance. He bowled well, but JJ has a certain expectation of himself. And certainly here in the early going, not leaving much to chance. Nick Pate, 6 out of 7 strikes to start. I think basically just needs to stay clean for 800 here. Mark Gonzalez on 65 and 66, also with 8 in a row to start game number 3. For Yamada, unfortunate open in the 10th. Ten for 10, John Janowitz. $11 for 11, John Janowitz. Looked like he was fell back a little bit. Assumption 217, game 1 here on Bowl TV. Had 381 after 2. So going in the wrong direction, but he said, yeah, that's no fun. Let's strike a little bit here. He's patiently waiting his turn to. JJ, a man of great discipline. All right, John Janowitz up on the approach. Way over on lane 59 and 60. think maybe a 4-pin. $2.99 on the live scoring. Nice game, JJ. Colton finishes up with a 189. 202 for Mason. Final shot here for Caden. It's going to get to 217. Justin O'Shaughnessy, 153, has already earned a spot on Junior Team USA 2019 based on his performance at Junior Gold 2018. Mark Gonzalez now has 9 in a row. One more shot for Sorrell. Can get to 238. Gonna get on the right side of plus. And Crummel can get to 200 on the nose. Nick Pate now just a mark away from 800 for his first 3 games here. A 45-foot condition being used for round number 3.
Excuse me, the last 2 frames for Nick had not been to his liking. It's frustrated. Those 2 really good shots here in the 10th, and can leave here with some positive momentum.
Ken gets the 8-pin out. Chance to be in the 250s now.
It's fair there for Andrew. And now that will give him an opportunity for a fill. Get out of that 9-pin. Good quality shot there on the end for Andrew Hall, 179. Source at plus 58. Still going to see that number move on up. As Alan has mentioned, there's front 11. Mark Gonzalez, talked about it a little bit earlier. Just saw John Janowitz go 299 in that range of lanes. I think it was lane 60. And Gonzalez also 299. Source makes the spare, finishes with 206. And game 3 is officially complete here. Men's day 3 USBC Team USA Trials. Let's see who we might have here in game 4. 43, we should have Jacob Mullen, Travis Anderson, and James Wakefield Jr. Along with Timothy Grundler and Jared Durant on 44. And on 45, Brandon Dodge, Duncan Whitaker, Nicholas Burgess. And on 46, Kyle Sherman and Orion Kendall. Those players will be featured next as game number 4 awaits here on Bowl TV.
All right, good people of Bowl TV land. Welcome to Game 4, 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships. Let's meet our competitors here in Game 4. We'll take a look at a few questions in the chat as well. On 43 and 44, Jacob Mullen, Travis Anderson, James Wakefield Jr., Timothy Grundler, and Jared Durant make up our 5 competitors. And to the right, 45 and 46, we have Brandon Dodge, Duncan Whitaker, Nick Burgess, Kyle Sherman, and Ryan Kendall. Had a lot of excitement in Game 3. A pair of 299s, John Janowitz and Mark Gonzalez. And the Nick Pate show continued He shot 238 to get to 805 for his first 3 games. That's big-time stuff right there. He's been the leader for every single game so far here in round number 3. The only news I have on Zach Mitchell is he's bowling on lanes 31 and 32 in game 4. And we have to do some math together. So 780 minus 47 would be 733. So if live scoring is correct, which I have the utmost confidence in the Ricks and making sure that is happening with Brunswick. Big shout out to them. Call it 733 for Zach through 3 games. We do not have the updated standings just yet through 3, but as soon as we get those, we'll let you know. Question from Linda. Curious about Emil's status at the Intercollegiate Team Championships later in 2019. So as a betting man and a betting town, I would say yes. Talked a little bit about Jacob Mullen earlier in the week. We had him here on the featured pairs, I believe, during day number 1. Put on a real impressive showing this past summer at Junior Gold, maybe televised portion. I believe from the Pacific Northwest in Washington. It's got a real solid game. Expect a big future from that young man. Linda, I have to agree, Emil is a great guy. One of my favorites. And thank you as well. I'm glad I sound nice. These are good things. I like this. We appreciate you tuning in, Linda. Of course, we appreciate everyone joining us here on Bull TV. We hope you're having a great weekend. Of course, a great new year as well. It's 2019 now. Talked a little bit about Jacob Mullen with that performance at Junior Gold. Was the runner-up to Anthony Nyer. Exciting title match. 267 to 219. Nyer had the front 9 on that one. Not much Jacob could do in that instance. When your opponent throws a 9-bagger at you out of the gates. Really enjoyed his poise on TV. He won his opening match against Bryce Oliver, 244 to 214, and by finishing in the top 2, also earned a spot on Junior Team USA for 2019. So for Jacob, attempting to perhaps work his way onto the adult team, and of course try to take home one or both of the titles at stake this week. Team Trials and U.S. Amateur.
Thanks, Linda. Appreciate that. As Aaron said, I certainly should be there as far as ITCs is concerned. Also can confirm that Aaron is indeed a great individual.
Thanks, guy. That means a lot.
Yeah. Touching
Moments happening right now, Bull TV.
Also can confirm that Jacob Mullen bowled exceptional at junior gold. I actually thought he even bowled better in the match play. Not that he didn't bowl good on TV, because he did, but the scenario and the situation of match play and trying to work his way through the elimination bracket. He had to beat a very tough Michael Martell for the final spot. It was fun to watch. Showed a lot of swag that day.
A lot of swag. I like that. Shot there from Kyle Sherman. First strike on 45. Records his first double.
Shout out to Kyle. Kyle and Brad. Brad and Kyle.
Definitely doing some cool things as well.
Watch them on the YouTube channel.
One of my favorite moments, Emil, working events over the course of the past few years all across the country. Junior Gold 2014 in Buffalo. End of the event. and was kind of sitting behind the scenes, cleaning some stuff up. I really wasn't involved in the presentations and all that. And they were announcing who had earned the spots for Junior Team USA. One of those things, sometimes you don't always know. Sometimes the standings, depending on how it looks, sometimes some kids who end up higher in the standings end up not they're not age eligible for Junior Team USA. They're still eligible for Junior Gold. So sometimes you're not sure where you're sitting at, or you haven't seen the final standings yet. I don't recall the exact scenario, but I was kind of behind the scenes, sitting a little further back, and Kyle was sitting at a table, kind of further back as well. And when they announced his name as being a member of Junior Team USA, that was like one of the first times for me, just really realizing the significance of these programs and these events, and able to qualify to represent your country. Because I just saw Kyle's reaction to it, how much it meant to him. Then he made his way up onto the podium to receive his award, and picture taking, all the good stuff that goes on. But that was one of my first moments, kind of realizing the significance and actually seeing it kind of come to fruition. So thanks for that, Kyle.
How about that?
Looking at the standings, it looked like Kyle might have had two players who had already aged out of the program for those automatic spots that year. So had to play the waiting game a little bit, but certainly worth it in the end. Great shot there. Very talented young player. Saw someone in the chat, glad to see him back after the injury bug hit him. You have scores updated online at the moment. As to be expected, Nick Pate, 805. Leading the way for the day. Mark Gonzalez moves into second place. He shot 299 last game, 745. Chris Vi, he's been pretty consistent these past 2 days so far. 740. Zach Mitchell, 733. Now we have some Zach fans in the chat. Tom Hankey is sitting in fifth. 731, Sean Wilcox. 725, Blake Ernest. 719, Kyle Sherman, just talking about him. 706 in eighth place, Cameron Hurwitz. 701, and Ken Hayasi Fong. 698, rounding out the top 10 at the moment for the day. A total of 92 players, even or better. Looking at the overall standings, did have a little bit of a shakeup. John Janowitz making a big run with that 299. Now moves it to first place overall with 26 ranking points. Wesley Lowe, 38. In second, Solomon Salama, 51. Zach Mitchell, 58. Nick Pate, 59. For Nick, that's as low as he can go today as far as total ranking points. Currently holding on to the first position. Connor Egan, 69 total points. Charlie Reed, 72. Tom Henke, 77. Matt Russo, 83. Darren Tang, 85. Your current top 10 in the overall standings. Mentioned Tom Henke in the top 5 and now the top 8 for game number 4. Over on 37-38 live scoring. It's a cool thing. This is one we can actually kind of watch.
I'd pin for Travis Anderson. Used to bowl against Travis a lot back in youth days. Travis is from, well, originally he was from Central Illinois. Let's see if he's still listed in that area. Yep, from Peoria. Okay, Kyle, let's see you. Aaron, what was leading today, you said, at the moment?
For 3 games?
Yeah.
805.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Tom Henke did connect in the 9th frame, so the guys are striking here on 45 feet. Speaking of Pates, Josh Pate, younger brother to Nick. Front 7 way down on 3 and 4. Looks like Tom's going to be up momentarily here.
good shot there from Travis. Keeping his angles really straight. Front to back, not covering any boards at all.
Looks like Tom Hankey now up on the approach. Looking for 10 and past junior gold champion. Won U15.
Oh.
Back in 2015. Got the first one. Now attending Weber International.
Almost left an 8. Was the last to go.
Hashtag Team No 8 pin.
Team No 8 pin. Shot from Hankey leaves a 4-pin. And the messenger for Jared Durant. Jared with 4 in a row. Sherman with 4 in a row currently. A frame, 3 steps, ball out, and 6-pin. All right, officially 2-8-9. 2-8-9 for Tom Hankey Jr. Burgess, very smooth. Chris, that's great info in regards to the Mount Mercy representatives. What a good young program, Mount Mercy. Derek's leadership. Fourth arrow gold for Kyle Sherman. Travis Anderson high flush. Get to 227. Folks, if you haven't followed us this week, be sure to keep up to date with all the additional info. Of course, bull.com/Team USA Trials. Also, bull.com for all of the news from the event itself. Day 1, Day 2 recaps, of course, already in the books. Your social needs, Facebook, Twitter at USBC. Instagram at US Bowling Congress. Instagram's been fire this week. Good teamwork. Grant Hownair Smith. Matt Canizaro, Jason Thomas. For Travis, 191 for Timothy Grundler. Jacob Mullen, 187 at the 6-7-10 in the 10th frame. There's Nick Burgess. Another quality shot. First double of the game for Nick. Josh Pate, by the way, front 9. His brother Nick has already shot 805 for the first 3 here today. Now Josh trying to add to the Pate honor scores here at the USBC Team USA Trials. And Sherman sending pins, but nothing grabs or touches the 10 pin. He'll have a spare to deal with. Made a dodge with a 3-bagger. Good shot there. Brandon having himself a good day at plus 72. Got a chance to add at least 3 pins to today's total. Some of the ladies on this afternoon's women's squad, which will begin at 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, right here, checking things out. Final shot for Brandon Dodge. Wraps 10. And he's going to move to plus 74 on the day. Kyle got to look at a different piece of equipment there. I think he was hoping not to get 6 or less on that field shot. 227. He's going to move to plus 133. Duncan Whitaker has figured some things out here in the back half. He's on a 4-bagger. Didn't like it. Ryan Kendall trying to keep the amount of pins he's going to give back this game to the absolute minimum. Another good shot like that, he will do so. Josh Pate, 277 on 3 and 4. Game 5 already underway on 43 and 44. All right, 3 in a row for Burgess. Duncan Whitaker finished with 214. Made that 310. 189 for Ryan Kendall. All right, Drew Sachs, Joshua Ross, Andrew Dukowski, Austin Schultz. And I believe I'll need to get the confirmation. Matthew Freefunk. All right, 181 for Burgess, and that's it for 45 and 46.
Salad, we'll start on top, dinner on the bottom.
Quick question in the chat as we settle in here for game number 5. Are all these guys amateurs, or is there another squad for pro bowlers? Kyle Troop was reigning champ. Isn't he a pro bowler? Yes, Kyle, professional. But no, this is a pretty cool event. Youth players, amateur players, and professionals all competing during the same squad across the same set of lanes. So definitely a cool opportunity for those younger players to learn a little something from the seasoned vets of the PBA and PWBA tour. Kyle, though, not in attendance this week. The PBA Hall of Fame Classic also going on in Arlington, Texas. So Kyle was part of that field. Many of the top pros we usually see at team trials were in Arlington this week. So definitely makes for a unique setup here. On the men's side as we get closer and closer to getting down to our automatic spots.
Good confirmation from Matthew himself. Matthew Fry Funk. There's a lot of William Patterson representation here this week. One in the chat, Christopher let us know about Mount Mercy's representation. Had a few players here, I think 5 total, between the men and women.
Matt and Andrew, both part of the Willie P squad. That's corrected in the chat as well when we had that conversation earlier today. So it's Willie P and Penn. It was one of them that came up, so I like that. I will abide by those rules for the time being.
Now, what if Penn State wants to? You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I guess there would be like whatever their normal Penn State name is. State, I've heard before.
there's only one Nittany Lions guy.
That's true. Oh, look at PC the fourth coming out. Get some things happen. Oh, 6:45.
Tom Hankey continuing his striking ways, 289 last game. Front 10. I started off with the front 4 here in game number 5. And that big game has helped Tom Hankey into the overall lead. So some struggles for Nick Pate in game number 4, 182. So Tom made up 107 pins. On Nick, now at 1,020 for his 4-game total. Nick Pate sits at 987. Sean Wilcox, 981. Josh Pate just made around 300 as well, 277. He's at 959, so good day to have the last name Pate. Rounding out the top 5, Blake Ernest, 937. Kyle Sherman, 933. Chris Vi, 931. And Cameron Hurwitz, 929. As is Ryan Winters and Andrew Dukowski, currently on our featured pair, 918. Your top 10 through 4 games here. Round 3 men's qualifying, 2019 USBC Team USA trials. Total of 98 players plus or better. Oh, 5-pin, no, don't do it. Oh, goodness. That's just mean.
Did you see his dance in frame 3? It wasn't really a dance, but it was more of a, I guess, a reaction. But
I did not.
it was fantastic.
Another good question in the chat. As far as the youngest competitors, I believe the age is 13, have to be at least 13 to compete in here. And that goes along with world bowling rules. The Team USA and Junior Team USA programs compete across the world, and when they do, those are world bowling events. So the rules to make a team, essentially, to abide with the tournament rules and things of that nature for Team USA, and kind of the criteria of how we get to where we get. Looking at the overall standings, John Janowitz still in the lead, but gave some pins back that game. So now currently at 43 ranking points through 2 rounds and 4 games. Solomon Salama moves into second with 51. Wesley Lowe, 52. Nick Pate, 60. Zach Mitchell, 67. Connor Egan, 69 points. Tom Hankey, 73. If he stays at the top of the standings, that is his lowest point total he could be at for the day. Andrew Hall, 78. Charlie Reed, 80 points. Then Matt Russo and Dallas Leong, 84 points apiece. Josh Ross, not afraid to give it the business there, 5 in a row. Nice cover there from Nolan. Taking a quick glance at live scoring. Looks like it might be another busy game for our good friends Matt Cannizzaro and Jason Thomas. Quite a few players putting up some strikes to start game number 5. Casey was looking for number 6 there. Nine pin ends the run. Sean Wilcox, one pair to our right. He's been having a nice day. Front 6. Question in the chat about have we had any 300s today? We have not. Had a pair of 299s though, courtesy of John Janowitz and Mark Gonzalez. This both happened in Game 3. We also had our first 800 to kick off a block here. Nick Pate, 805 out of the gates. But still just one 300 on the men's side so far. Actually, one on both the men's and the women's side. To this point, Austin Schultz. From behind the ball return. Still definitely some OB to the right, if you will. As players try to create angle through the front part of the lane. Question from TJ in the chat. Summer trials a thing? It was. Past tense. Happened for 2 or 3 years. Back in the mid 2010s. A simpler time, if you will. Actually, it's I think been about, I think that was 14 or 15 was the last year we had the Summer Team USA trials. Since then, on the adult side, it's all come from Team USA trials. This one, non-summer edition. And our youth athletes can qualify for Junior Team USA either through Junior Gold or right here at the Team USA trials. Josh might have found some hold on that one. That's what you want to see. When you get to a part of the lane where you can create a little misroom. And when you have a higher scoring environment like we do today, definitely can't let those opportunities slip by. You are correct, TJ. The next Team USA trials will be approximately 360 some odd days from right now. So the good news is you have plenty of time to prepare. Get those reps in. We want to see you out here. Glance at high scoring, or at live scoring. Also glancing at high scoring as well. Adam Glickman, front 7, 11 and 12. Salanka, front 7. Over on the high end of the house, 69 and 70. Joshua's question in the chat, if you're not an adult bowler, can you bowl in the trials? Well, yes. Yes, you can. That's why there's... That's why we have the Junior USA portion, or Junior Team USA portion to the event. But in addition, youth players can also qualify for the adult team. So, once again, just kind of have to hit that minimum age restriction per World Bowling Rules. However, Junior Team USA does have a defined age period. You can age out of that program. I believe the rule have to be 20 or younger as of January 1st, 2019 to be part of Junior Team USA in 2019. Add another one to the tally for Andrew. Talked about some of the collegiate players basically hitting a pair of events right before the new year. So I mentioned Andrew, part of the William Patterson crew. He recorded 2 top 5s over at the Keystone Quaker Classic and Lehigh Valley Classic over in Pennsylvania just after the Christmas holiday.
Casey putting on a show too. Quietly. On about his best. He's already at plus 33. Can get to 279. Looking forward to his 10th frame. 45 and 46.
Add another one to the tally for Josh Ross. 9 in a row. We are up to 10 in a row for Dakota. Way down on 69.70. He gets this one. The 11th, expect a video. Sport of Bowling USBC, at USBC on Twitter. Or at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. Find some hole. Oh. Some bad man carry right there. Sending pins all over. Dakota did not get the second one in the 10th, so 289. His max score. One more for Josh to get to 290. Make a big jump from +3 to +93. There we go, Josh. 290. Joshua Ross providing the fireworks here in game number 5, 290. Gonna make a big jump. Once again from +3 to +93. Andrew Dukowski. Oh, that's 278 out there. Can't dig the 10 out. Still get to 257 here. Tom Hankey finishes up at 201. He was our daily leader after 4 games. We'll see if it's enough to hold on to the top spot. A high-scoring day so far in round number 3. Austin Schultz, 185. Josh Ross, 290. Andrew Dukowski can get to 257 here. Matthew Freifunk, 196. Drew Sachs, 225. Mark at 257. Dukowski's going to move up in the standings. He jumps to +175 for the day. Go! Go! There we go. A little showing off by Ken McFalls covering the 4, 6'10". to wrap up game number 5. Casey working on 8 out of 9 strikes, 279 still out there for him. No doubter. Kennan finishes up with 171. 174 for Nolan. Casey, as we mentioned, still has 279 out there. Perry Crowell, 239 max score. Casey making some big time shots here. He's going to need to get that 7-pin spotted there. Prior to his fill ball. Nice 278 from Casey. It's going to be a big jump for him as well. Going to get to 111 over. Let's see where Casey was at heading into this game for the day. Plus 33. He was tied for 64th, so that's going to... Obviously, we can speculate a whole lot, but plus 112 is currently 15th in the block. So, opportunity for a big jump here. Problem on the 2-pin for Perry. That 5-pin in the 4th was the sign of future trouble on the right lane. Did not miss on lane 45 this game. Just the 1 strike on 46 in frame number 2. Still an opportunity to get to 219 and double his plus, get to 7:38 over. Try something different. .219 for Perry. End of game 5 for us here on Bold TV. This is the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships taking place at Gold Coast in Las Vegas. I'm Aaron Smith, sitting alongside Emil Williams Jr. We also have Jason Thomas, Matt Cannizzaro, and Brant Houghton on the team this week. Big thanks to everyone for joining us here on Bold TV. We certainly appreciate it, as do all these great athletes vying for a spot to represent their country in the calendar year. We have 2 more rounds to go after this, or after we conclude today. Competition will come to a close on Monday. After our 2 final qualifying rounds, we'll have the U.S. Amateur Stepladder Finals, approximately 10:30 p.m. Eastern start time, 7:30 local. That will be followed immediately by the introduction of Team USA and Junior Team USA for 2019. But right now, we have 1 more game to go, so don't go anywhere. Sit tight. Our competitors are making their way to our featured pairs, so we'll be right back here on Bold TV. 6th and final game of the day for the men. We still have the women coming up at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 local time here in Las Vegas for their 3rd round. All of it coming to you live, though. Bold TV, the place to be. Game number 6 underway. Let's welcome our competitors to 43 and 44. Noah Akiona, Jeffrey Mann, Connor Kotke, Mick Eaton, and Alec Keplinger. Over on 45 and 46 is Tom Hess. ...2011 Masters champion. Being joined by Kyle Andrews, Dawson Miller, and Ryan Dudley. As we settle in here, Emil, why don't you just say hi to people, guy?
Yeah, let me address that. I said hi to my man Brad twice, actually. Earlier, when I first saw him, dropped a hello. So perhaps it's the other way around. Perhaps he's ignoring me. Nonetheless, what's up, Brad? I even shouted the guy's channel out.
I do recall that. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you everyone for tuning in here to Bowl TV. Notice we have a few players with the last name Eaton on both the men's and women's side. Anyone in the chat knows? Maybe some type of family connection going on there. I think we had Brian on yesterday. Here's Mick on 44. Had Casey yesterday on the women's side as well. All right, Nick in the chat helping out there. Appreciate that, Nick. That's cool. We got a few family ties here. Mentioned Tom Hess is his daughter is bowling as well, so always cool to see. Dennis, Kyle got a few shout outs as well. I don't think Emil was addressed him as Shermy Cakes, because he was on our featured pair a little bit earlier in the block. Oh, nice 227, I believe.
Dennis has a fantastic sense of humor. Hello all, you just joined us. Final game of day 3 on the men's side. These gentlemen will have the opportunity to get some good lunch, perhaps a quality dinner, enjoy some time in the lanes, or excuse me, away from the lanes. Watch a little playoff football. What time does the game start today? The women will join us at 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern. Shot there from Dawson Miller. Together on the right lane. All right, Tom Hess out. Quick early double. 9-spare double. Jeffrey Mann. Jeff out with 3 in a row. Was in at Junior Team USA, the World Youth Championships last year. See some pattern questions. All info you need is under the event description. Also on bowl.com/Team USA Trials. But for quick links, if you will, just scroll underneath or below the video player. Calvin out. Also trying to get a handle on this left lane. It was about just a touch left of 6th arrow. So everybody's plans for your Saturday today, besides catching a little bowling, a little team trials on Bowl TV. What else do you have planned for today? Tommy has his pain right there. That was a really good shot. Ranks 10. Oh, good double by Noah Akiona. Also representing Hawaii. Oh, Jeff Mann looks pretty dialed in.
A young man with no fear. Mostly because at Junior Gold this year for the opening ceremonies, he sang in front of thousands and thousands and thousands of people.
You sure did. Forgot about that.
It was a pretty cool addition at the American Airlines Center, home of the Dallas Mavericks and Dallas Stars. That was where opening ceremonies were held for Junior Gold last year, and they decided to bring out a talent show portion, and we had a few individuals perform on stage in front of the, I think we had, 8,000 people in attendance and live streaming it as well. Jeffrey was not only representing Junior Team USA, but came up on stage and sang. Speaking of singing praises, Tom Hankey still leads. New score update. 12-21 to lead the way after that 201. We saw that here on Bull TV in game number 5. Sean Wilcox, second at 12:01. Nick Pate, 11:96. Andrew Dukowski and Josh Pate tied for fourth. We saw Andrew shoot 257. Both him and Josh at 11:75. Darren Tang, 11:70. Mark Gonzalez, 11:69. Kyle Sherman, Sherman Cakes, 11:58. Christopher Vi, 11:55, and Matt Russo, 274 last game. It's an odd number to roll. But Matt Russo moves into 10th place, 11:52 through 5 games. We have some overturn in the overall standings with 1 game left to go. Your leader, Solomon Salama, 51 points with a game left to go. John Janowitz moves into second, 57 points. Wesley Lowe, 60 points. Nick Pate, 61. Zach Mitchell, 66. Matt Russo, 70, moving up to 6. Tom Hankey, 73. Andrew Hall, Darren Tang, 79. Charlie Reed, 85 to round out the top 10. Shot there from Dawson. Calvin Au, 1 pair to our right. Looking to start off with 8 in a row. He's going to be up on lane 47 momentarily. Collegiate competitor at San Jose State University. There's Calvin, far right of your screen. Money in the bank.
Shot Tom has good note, Dennis. We'll properly credit Brad Miller for that nickname of Kyle Sherman.
Jeff Mann, a past junior gold champ. 2016 won the U20 division his first year as a 16-year-old. Competes collegiately at Marian University. Connor makes it 3 in a row. Calvin's string of strikes ends at 8. 3, 6, 7, 10 in the 9th frame. Just a reminder, keep an eye on Bull.com at the end of the day for a full recap of round 3 for both the men and the women here at the Team USA Trials. Taking place at Gold Coast in Las Vegas. In between rounds, though, if you don't follow the sport of bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC on Twitter, or at US Bowling Congress on Instagram, I'm going to make just a subtle recommendation to check him out. Give him a follow, a like, thumbs up, all the good stuff. Probably a few things to check out in between the block. Matt Canzaro already tracking down scores. Jeff can't get this 4-pin out. His run ends at 6. But be sure to check out social media. Once again, Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC, Twitter, at US Bowling Congress on Instagram to kind of get an update. Of course, bowl.com/Team USA Trials for scores and more. Nick Pate back to his striking ways, 7 out of 8. Here in game number 6, kind of slowed down after his 8:05 start. We had some Zach Mitchell fans in the chat. Started game 6 with an open, but has rattled off 5 consecutive strikes after that. Tommy McNeil, 6 for 6, 23 and 24.
And a big 4 conversion over on 41 and 42. So he's had a couple of Greek churches, 2 on 47 and 48, and a big 4 on 41 and 42. Haven't seen either on 43 or 44 or 45 or 46. I haven't seen a major split conversion on our feature pairs yet. Everything has happened right around us.
What?
Big 4 conversion.
Oh?
By Kevin Jones.
What was your statement before that, though?
We hadn't had we had 2 Greek churches over on 47 and 48.
But? We hadn't seen anything on our feature pairs? Is that what you said, Emil Williams Jr.?
I think so. Yeah, that is what I said. But clearly, I missed something. What did I miss?
4-6-10 conversion. Last game by Kenny McFalls.
I said I didn't see it.
Ah, okay. I didn't see the big 4 conversion either.
I heard your reaction to it. I didn't know what happened. Fair enough.
To be fair, though,
Appreciate
I can make the same reaction, too. I didn't see either Greek churches either. Saw the second one on replay afterwards.
Hello to the vibes. Pretty nice conversion there from Alec. 3-9-10. That's certainly not easy. .75 for Calvin Al to finish the day. Ryan Dudley strikes. Mark Gonzalez, he's had a pretty good day. He's over on 41 and 42. Best he could do, though, is shoot 199. Only give one back. Get to refresh some updated scores, folks. I think I had just realized some of those items. No, of course, not that you certainly wanted to see what happened yesterday, but That was for game 1. Never changed that link. So your most recent day 3 results and overall results all have new links in the event description below. Of course, by now you're probably already going to bull.com/Team USA Trials. .201 for Tom Hess, 151 for Kyle Andrews, 180 for Ryan Dudley. This has been the Tom Hankey Show. Sean Wilcox, Nick Pate. Could be some jostling for the top spot today as we end things here. Wesley Lowe was the overall leader after 2 days. Right now he's third. Behind Solomon Salama, as Aaron mentioned earlier, and John Janowitz. Shot there from Mick. Nice shot. Big shot there in the 10th for Jeff. Puts him in the 250s. Shoots 203. Noah Akiona 168. Through the nose for Jeff, the 3.69.10. She'd love to have that one back, but 2:50 to end the day.
See a question in the chat concerning or about a prize fund, and the only thing that gets paid out at team trials is the top 4 daily, both the men's and the women's field. So I believe 500 for first. It goes down from there. But the main reason these folks are out here, as stated in the chat, is to earn a spot on Team USA and Junior Team USA. So that's the main reason folks make the trek out here. Could argue that representing your country, sport that you love, priceless. All right, folks, Connor finishes up at 2:09 to wrap up competition here. Men's round number 3 at the 2019 USBC Team USA Trials and U.S. Amateur Championships. That's going to do it for now. But we're not done for the day, so luckily, Saturday full of NFL playoff football. Wild card weekend. You can watch the wild card unfold on the lanes. Tricky 45-foot pattern as the women will hit the lanes 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. local time here in Las Vegas for their third round of competition. Many of the top PWBA players in the field. We're excited to see it as we get closer and closer to figuring out who our champions are going to be and who's going to represent Team USA and Junior Team USA in 2019. But for now, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back on the air in about 2 hours for competition. So we'll keep it short and sweet. On behalf of the tournament staff, the tournament host, Brunswick, the official scoring provider here this week, Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider, Logo Infusion, the official jersey provider for Team USA and Junior Team USA, Jason Thomas, Brant Houghton, Matt Cannizzaro, Lindenwood University Hall of Famer Emil Williams Jr. I'm Aaron Smith, and thank you again for joining us here on Bull TV. We'll be back in about 2 hours. Third round of women's competition from Team Trials coming up next here on Bull TV. We'll see you then. Have a great break. Have a great weekend. We'll see you soon.